Good morning. Hello, baby. Welcome in. Salutations and good morning from Texas. Hey. Salutations and good morning to you too. Hope we're all having a good Friday so far. Alright. So, I want to draw some OCs today. It's one of my OCs. I know it was just Michael's birthday like a couple of days ago, but it's Kira's birthday tomorrow, and I wanted to do a little sketch for her birthday picture, and then I'm gonna figure out what we'll figure out what we draw after that. But it's OC day today as well. Hey, I hope that sounds alright. So the first things first, Tomodachi Life came out. I don't know if anyone else has been playing it, but I've been playing it. It's a wonderful time. Very, very nostalgia. Hold on, I need to make this smaller. It's supposed to be like the layout planning sketch. I wanted to draw like Kira is really good at cooking. She finds it a lot of fun, but she doesn't really do baking very well just yet. She wants to learn, but I kind of wanted to draw her and her brother trying to bake her a birthday cake together because I thought that'd be cute. So she's just over here in the front trying to do the cake baking thing. And he's in the back over there, like, trying to read the recipe book, giving instructions. And to make it very clear, neither of these people know how to bake. But I thought it would be cute. The entire Far Cry collection, even years later, and these games are still really fun. Oh, nice. I don't really know anything about Far Cry. I've seen one playthrough from a couple of Swedish YouTubers, I forget which game that even was, honestly. Which one from the series. Hello, spookiness. Welcome in. Welcome. You're drawing some OCs today. Hope that you're having a good day. Now they rolled in that natural one, they picked a slab concrete. I mean, maybe. We don't know which how many cake attempts they've made before this one. There's probably a couple concrete, like you know when you make like a chocolate cake. I don't know if this happens with what do you even call that in English? Like the sugary bread cake, kind of. In Swedish, directly translated, it's just called sugar cake. But I don't know if that happens with that if you bake it too long, but with like chocolate cakes with a lot of cocoa in it, I feel like when you put it in the oven too long, it kind of just turns into a rock. Who knows, maybe they've got a couple of those sitting in the fridge from past attempt. But it is her birthday, so she can bake however many cakes she wants that they have the ingredients for. No spooky music. I will have to revisit these hands later. But that's okay. Got a little bowl. And oh my gosh, I just thought of a really cute thing. I wanted to draw her an apron, and then I thought of like because her girlfriend likes to do like arts and crafts and stuff, and sewing and crocheting and making like little bracelets and stuff, like small jewelry DIY. I bet she would sew an apron for her girlfriend, and it would be really cute. I'm gonna draw her an apron. And we're just deciding that Rhyme made it for her. Hello, Ray. Welcome in. Welcome. We call those monstrosities baking attempts. Wait, we call those monstrosities of baking attempts, we call them. I've never heard that before, but okay. During my entire, like, time of growing up, my mom used to make a lot of mud cake. Chocolate mud cake, it's very, very good. However, the habit of multitasking does not go well with baking. So, we've had quite a few stone cakes. Surprisingly, I don't mind them that much, but it is inconvenient when the cutlery you try to cut the cake with breaks. Which has happened, by the way. That same cake was still very tasty, but but the knife did break. I feel like I reached a sense of peace and tranquility. I started writing my OC lore and I read a book. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I'm happy for you. Yay. I also want to get back to reading books. I have that as like a goal for this summer. To work up the courage to go to the library and borrow. I want to read the Percy Jackson series, because I never read that growing up. So I'm gonna go to the library and borrow Percy Jackson book, the first one, whatever it was called. I had to go on the waiting list. I went to see like, oh, does my library have it? And he was like, yeah, we have it. We have one copy in your whole city. And there's like 5 people in queue for it, and it is currently like 2 months late from the last person who borrowed it, so I was like, nice, okay. Guess I'm sitting in the queue now. You'd think with how popular those books are, they would have more copies of them. You're supposed to use a pic for those. Started reading The Mistborn by Brandon Sanderson. I don't know of that book, but the title sounds familiar. I've probably heard something about it at some point. My brain is looping the Miku cover on Minecraft Sweden. You know, surprisingly, I don't think I know that song. That just makes me think of PewDiePie's Minecraft playthrough, though. I think his Minecraft world might have been like one of the few Minecraft worlds that I've seen that has like the most references to Swedish stuff, which it makes sense considering it's PewDiePie, but still, you don't really see it that often, even on Swedish Minecraft servers. So, it like stands out to me. Also, sorry if I'm mumbling a lot today. I'm, what do you call it? My nose is kind of stuffy. Allergies, is having a field day today. So, yeah, apologies for that if I sound mumbly. And have to, like, I don't know, pause to blow my nose or something. I did take my medicine, but it just... you know, it's just, yeah. You can, yeah. Oh, you feel better soon? Yeah, thank you. It's just allergies, it's nothing too bad, but it's definitely not fun. The frustrating thing too, like, I don't know what I'm allergic to. I just know it's some kind of pollen. So, I can't even avoid it. I'm just, like, every time allergy season starts for me, I just look out my window and just like, which of these plants is doing this to me? I don't know if this is gonna be as detailed as the piece I did for Maiko. That one took me a long time, but I'm really happy with it. And I want to start doing even if they're not as like realistically shaded as that one was, I still want to start doing more more like full scenes and not just character drawings from my OCs. It makes both them and the world feel more real. when you can see them just going about their lives. I don't really usually draw most of my characters with like lots of separate eyelashes, but she's one of those people that absolutely would wear like makeup to where it's noticeable. At least with the like mascara and stuff. So I'm just imagining that she's like waking up on her birthday, getting all dressed up, all cute, doing her makeup, and then putting an apron on, being like, yes, we're baking all day. Just, no. Yeah, it's closer. Something about the face proportions is making it not look like her. I've gotta remedy this real quick before I move on to other things. It's not too bad, it's just... It's a bit better, I suppose. Not quite right, but I think we're gonna leave it like that for now. My brain is looping the heavy metal version of Freebird. I'm very American today. No. Besides me, how are you doing yourself minus the allergies? I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm very hyped about Tomodachi Life. I was playing it all day yesterday. Yeah, I had my morning tea, and my cat was being very adorable. So yeah. I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. They're the slate type, yeah. Hello, mysterious man. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, Squidge. Been a while, welcome back. I finally managed to catch a stream. Yeah, it's good to see you. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it doesn't sound... I hope you feel better soon. It doesn't sound very fun. How we doing, people? I'm, as mentioned, I'm doing alright. Just here drawing OCs. It's been really fun I've been putting my OCs into Tomodachi Life. And getting to see, like, I had a couple of them in the old one on my old 3DS, but most of my active playtime in that game was before I started my kind of like my OC universe. So most of them aren't in there. And with the new quirk system, it just it makes them all feel really unique. It's fun. Still feel a bit dizzy but slowly recovering at the moment. Oh, I'm glad it's going in the right direction. No, I don't recognize it. I don't really know much medical stuff, sadly. I feel like I should. But yeah, I'm glad it's going in the right direction. I hope that it like speeds up in the right direction soon. Actually, I'm supposed to be sick, but my body's immune system is currently on overdrive and I became asymptomatic. I feel fine, but now I don't know if I'm cured or still an illness carrier. Aww. Yeah. Countertop? Definitely not straight line correct, but close enough for an idea. I think I'm gonna actually give her a hairstyle. I don't really draw on her often, but most of the time when I make her an outfit in Infinity Nikki, use this hairstyle for her. I feel like her hair is actually like grown longer during the time I've been drawing her. Like in the reference here, it's still like almost shoulder length, but now when I draw her hair is definitely just a little bit longer than I used to draw it. Oh, I wonder if she'd invite Rhyme over actually for her birthday. I feel like she would, but Rhyme also is kind of scared of her older brother. Oh. Maybe this is a bonding opportunity for them. Where should we put Rhyme in this picture then? If Kira's mixing the main like cake batter, maybe Rhyme would like make the frosting or something. Yeah, this is just yes. Let me just move this over, make some space. We're turning this into a bonding opportunity for Rhyme and Keith. Chaotic to get sick, I guess. I remember getting chickenpox and my immune system manages to kick out the fear and pass it on to my sister and oof. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that would have happened. I'm just thinking of like I feel like that happens all the time with colds, right? But all this talk of like illness is just making me think of 2020 for obvious reasons. Yeah. Making a birthday cake for the birthday OC. Yeah. It's actually her birthday tomorrow, but I wanted to do some kind of more fancy render than I usually do. Like with the most recent one I posted, so I figured I'll start the sketch today. And then maybe I can finish it tomorrow. Because I don't think I've got it in me to do this kind of piece in one day. I do have one birthday written in my calendar for today, actually, which is Xiao from Genshin. And I thought about doing a piece for him too, but I got too busy. I've started so many like complicated paintings for Xiao on several of his other birthdays, and I never finished them. So I have so many like half-finished birthday projects for his other year's birthdays, just sitting around in my folders. They're like they're good enough that I don't want to throw them away, but they're bad enough that I also don't want to continue them. So the Dark Ages, yeah. I recall seeing you drawing your OCs the other day. He's cute. I realized the birthday piece for Maiko, and because it was her birthday this Tuesday. I really like how that turned out. I just really like the idea of because Maiko is kind of a social butterfly. She or like she wants to be. She's been really shy for a long time, and now she has a bunch of friends. So she'd be like, oh, but now that I know people, I want to throw a party. And Iris, her like found family older sister, she's just like she's the one taking the picture for context in that scene. She's just like taking pictures and making sure that Maiko has physical proof to attach to the memory of having a bunch of friends to hang out with. It's just, yeah. I love found family dynamics. And I love my OCs very much. I know I've said this before, but the fact that they are developed enough to where they feel like their own people is such a... It's such a precious thing to me. It might sound silly, but yeah, they mean a lot to me. I love them all very much. Play some Far Cry 5, the best version of Far Cry in my own opinion. Yeah, enjoy the game. Webster schedule for a reason. Yeah, exactly. I wanna, like, even if I can't finish this, even if I end up not being able to finish it in time for her birthday, I still wanna, I'll probably still finish it even after. Okay, hold on, I need to scroll over in the reference. Heath, where are you? There you are. I realized I got the heights very, very wrong in the perspective. I didn't really think about perspective when I started, but now we have some, like, something to base something off. So... It's an ambivert, I'm a social blending machine. In one of the D&D campaigns, my trio is the older brother and the small Tanuki. Oh, that sounds adorable. Aww. Speaking of games, I played Monster Hunter and Terraria today. Monster Hunter, I really love that game in Terraria, it's been a while. I hope it was a very good time. I wanted to play, I was gonna... I felt like playing Minecraft yesterday. I was like, yeah, I'll just check out the Tomodachi Life, the new one for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go play Minecraft. And then I just ended up playing Tomodachi Life all day. Hold on, give me a moment. I have to check. I know Kiera's left-handed. But I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, he's ambidextrous, right? Okay, well that solves that. I do have, like, written down canons about most characters' dominant hands, but I do not know them all by memory. I know some of them by memory, but not nearly all of them. Hello, Magic Library. Your model design? Oh, well, thank you. I'm happy you like it. I've been actually thinking about that recently, just randomly on the topic. I've been wanting to do a new model soon. It's not gonna be a full redesign, but I feel like I could do a lot better in rigging now. I've got some more rigging experience and some more art experience. I feel like I've been talking about this here and there for quite a while, because I've just been sitting trying to figure out the some of the art stuff, and that's been taking me a long time, so I haven't really gotten anywhere on it. But I do still want to do that. Okay, let's just be honest, cookbooks are way thicker than this. When you open a cookbook, it is like a dictionary. It's always lovely to know. I have a homie that remade the look of their model, and it's definitely quite an improvement. First I was like, this feels unfamiliar, and then it becomes iconic eventually. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about when I redid my model last time, completely from scratch. But now, like, I still really like this one. But I made things like really weirdly complicated for myself in the process. So like, it works, and it looks alright, but if I were to if anyone remembers how I used to make new outfits all the time for my last like 2.0 model, this is 3.0 for context, I made like 7 outfits for that model within the span of about a year, because I was having a lot of fun with it, and I wanted to do that with this model too, but the background process, I made it all super complicated accidentally by not knowing what I was doing, and so I literally wasn't able to do that for this model, which makes me kind of sad. And so if I want to fix that, I'm gonna have to start over from scratch, because it is too late to fix. So that's kind of why I want to do that, because then I can go back to making a new outfit like every other month if I feel like it. Yeah. I hope I can do that at some point this year. It tends to take longer than I overestimate how fast I can work, especially with the rigging, but the art's been taking me a surprisingly long time this time. Longer than usual. But I hope that I can do that this year so I can keep making new outfits. I love making outfits. I'm thankful for all the artists now gracing my YouTube feed. I need more artists to follow. Aww. I feel like there's a lot of artists on YouTube, streaming on YouTube, but I agree, they're like so hard to find. I keep looking for art YouTuber and VTubers to follow too, and sometimes I find one and I'm just like, yay, and other times I can't find one for months. The last time I followed was one of my friends who recommended, which they're so good. Oh my gosh. Art is a constant journey, and I still have ways to go. To be fair, you have a sharper eye for details and techniques now, so it makes sense why you'd slow down but improve. Yeah, I guess so. I'm just like really hoping that because it's taking me such a long time that when it's all done, it'll be way better than my current one. That it'll be like enough of a noticeable difference that I'll feel that like it was worth it, you know? I hope so. It actually, like, I was kind of stumped on it for a while because I kept, I know this isn't the most common thing, but I think that I, like, personally the project identify with my VTuber model in a way that most people don't. Even with their own, like, personas and avatars, from what I understand. And so I kept looking at it going, like, I kept looking at it and drawing and moving things around and being like, that's not me though, that's not right. Like, I just didn't identify with it. And so I think that's part of the reason why it's taking me so long. Hello Kitty, welcome in. We're having a good day. Alright, now I want to curate my feed to watch some pug artists, but they're hard to find, yeah. Finding ones that use Ibis Paint X is difficult. I love the program and I'm using it for my book merch and webcomic project. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I've tried out Ibis Paint, but I'm not really comfortable using it most of the time still. I need to sit down and practice with it. Also hit a plateau point in my progress. I feel like I'm getting a better eye with things, but I just need to spend more time on improving them. They do say that your like when you're doing art, your eyes will like like learn progress. I feel like my English is failing me, but you know, your eyes will progress faster in your art skills than your hands will. And that's why you get that feeling of like the frustration of having drawn something and looking at your art and knowing that it's not right, but not knowing exactly what's wrong. That's why. You'll get there, we'll all get there. You're just part of the process. I don't know, me that does Ibis paint with her fingers. Oh my goodness, heavenly. Well, I have a friend. I don't know if she still does that, but she used to do that too. Like, she used to draw on her phone with no stylus, and her art was like amazing. I have no idea how she does it. Fascinating. Currently drawing right now too. Nice. Wow. Once you learn why it's wrong, that's where one learns, and that's epic. Yay! Drawing a page for my webcomic and getting some practice in while also working on a different webcomic script. Really sweet. Oh, depending on how your workflow is, multitasking can be terrible or wonderful. I think it depends on the person and sometimes maybe even just the project. I love multitasking. If I'm doing art but I'm not streaming, I am absolutely like watching YouTube or watching a show. Sometimes I'll just listen to music, but most of the time I'm like watching something in the background. Thankful for my phone having a pen. Oh, yeah. You can find those, right? In like like tech stores. I don't have one of those, but it would probably be helpful, honestly. Legit can't live without the stylus. Salute to that friend every time. Yeah, same. I know she got a tablet a couple years ago. I should ask her if she still does that. Because I bet it's convenient being able to do that. Imagine you're like in a public space and you get a wonderful idea for a project thingy. Or like you're in a waiting room and you want to do art. Make some project or some progress on a project. And you just like open up your phone and do your actual art like in the waiting room to someplace. I bet it's so convenient. I'm also sick, but due to adapting a new schedule. Oh, I see. Hope you feel better soon. Besides the YouTube, great at making these characters feel lively. Oh, well, thank you. I still have lots of improvements to do, but I'm happy that I feel like I'm making progress. It's kind of a surreal experience looking back at old art, especially of my OCs, because some of them have stayed mostly the same, but some of them have changed a lot, and it's quite visible in my art progress regardless. I think. Oh, I feel like I have a lot of chat to catch up on. Remember, chat, do not draw and play Monster Hunter at the same time. They're not gonna work. Oh, real. I'm guilty of trying to play through Genshin's story while drawing. You won't get much drawing done. You're trying to pay attention to lore or trying to do, like, play through a battle sequence. So when I feel like it, like eating cake or ice cream. Yay. Being chased by a monster while thinking what value to use for a part of a drawing is not the best use of multitasking. Yeah, probably not. It sounds very difficult. I have ADHD. I have a new novel series I'm working on, drawing the thumbnails and pages for my first webcomic, scripting character designs for the other. Yeah, I relate to that. I don't have ADHD, but I'm autistic, and even like I've been tested for ADHD and I don't have it, but I definitely have some little like some little traits of it. I relate to that. Or are you trying to torment yourself where you can only feel one at a time? Oh, I am doing better, just don't want to risk getting my coworker sick. I move around a lot. That's fair. One thing I can salute myself for is definitely the speed of how I can pick up art knowledge. It's fast, which is great. Yay. That's a very much like a skill in itself, I feel like. People who are able to learn things fast. Some of the games that are great to play while you're drawing is either Minecraft or a slow tycoon games. Yeah. Idle games. Thank goodness idle games exist. They're not great in all situations, but you know, sometimes you just need an idle game, and there's so many out there. So when you need one, there is one to find. I don't really want to draw him in his normal outfit. Wait, hold on. I need to open up the art piece that I did for Pride. Hold on. because I know I drew him an interesting outfit in that piece. Give me just a moment. There he is. Yeah, it's better. Definitely more interesting than his default outfit, but we'll see, we'll see. Definitely tied up hair though, because it is going to end up like in the bowl if he doesn't. Learning things fast, playing them is a different story though. Yeah, fair. I normally just keep art and tycoon or building games apart since my brain would want to make one or the other. Fair too. A lot of people do say like multitasking isn't a good thing to do. Personally, I think it's individual, but who's the character in the hoodie and long black hair? It's another one of my OCs. His name is Keith. This entire page here, this is my reference window. All of these are OCs of mine on a little height chart, and I just keep them all here for reference all the time. Yeah. They are in height order though, and not in like, I don't know, social group order. I have another reference sheet that goes more with like, oh, the characters who hang out together are next to each other. But this one is not like that. If you want a funny, I once drew the building I was making in Minecraft, but built the art I wanted to draw instead of my sketchbook. One downside I have when it comes to doing things, and that is the fact that I cannot do anything else while talking to someone. Yeah. That's fair. I still wouldn't say I'm good at it, but I've definitely gotten better over the time that I've been streaming. Put more focus on talking to people than my other tasks, so I just do lighter tasks when I hang with people, like transferring files. Characters with long hair, me too! Me too. Multitasking is a double-edged sword. It only works if you know what you get from it and if it benefits you. Yeah. Still gonna do OC Dad. Specifically love male characters with long dark hair. Yeah, I think drawing long hair is just really fun in general. YouTuber model proof. I don't know. Yeah. Do I have anyone else with really long hair? We got Ivan and Keith here at the end, but we do got one of the winter spirits here as well with really long hair. He does have white hair though, so. Tried playing Monster Hunter while watching my friend's stream. I only talk after a hunt, but can talk a bit and listen to the rest. We love Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, he does have some very fabulous hair. Hello, Lee. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Honda from Decrease. Sephiroth from Final Fantasy, Seshumaru from Inuyasha. I haven't seen Inuyasha, but I do know Seshumaru is very pretty. Sephiroth's hair is definitely sponsored by L'Oreal. Yeah. Oh, has anyone else heard this bit? It's from a very specific YouTuber, but when they were playing through Kingdom Hearts, they were saying how Ansem's hair is so like swooshy. It just kind of floats very beautifully and it looks so smooth. And so they were saying he's like in a shampoo commercial. And I'm pretty sure I have that clip like downloaded. I was gonna animate that and I just never got to it. Can you imagine Kingdom Hearts 1 Ansem in a shampoo commercial? Screw it, I like male characters with long hair and dark backstories. We all have our like our little, I don't know what do you call it? Like the character types, whether it be in appearance or personality or stories, that we all have our favorites that we keep coming back to, and whenever we find new characters that fit those archetypes, yeah, I'm there too. I do got myself a problematic gesture favoritism. And like gesture coded characters. Yeah. Good luck, I gotta go back to drawing, but you got this. Yeah, thank you very much. Good luck with your drawing as well. I hope it goes well. Absolute favorite in all of Final Fantasy in terms of characters, Zack from Crisis Core. Oh. I haven't actually played that many Final Fantasy games. I know a bit of the story from some of them, but most of the Final Fantasy cast I know from Kingdom Hearts. And I know they can be quite different between the different series. I don't think he would. If he knows they're gonna be baking all day, he wouldn't be putting on a leather jacket, right? Because in every other situation, he absolutely would, but I feel like that's a bad idea when you're... if they're gonna be baking all day. So this arm is like way too big. Yeah, it's better. We all have our types. Might be the one with glasses. Hair. Epic reference, yay! You're in the right place for epic. Indeed. we make a lot of epic references here. If someone writes the lyrics to any of the epic songs in chat at pretty much any given time, I will sing it. If it's relevant. My lurk, who knows? Yeah, you're always welcome to. Okay, I gotta figure out this outfit because I feel awkward having him here. Just with no outfit on. This is just a sketch. Just tell myself in my head it's just a sketch. It's fine if I mess up the anatomy. What if... What if... What if... What if strange cardigan? Because normal cardigan is too boring for him. Like odd cardigan. Like the structured collar cardigan. Maybe. Is a structured cardigan just like a spring jacket though? But hold on, it has hoodie strings. If we give it hoodie strings, this is a very weird amalgamation cardigan, but this is what we want. And it's scrunched up because you don't want to get like flour on it or something. If you're new here, hi, I like making up costume designs in the moment. I dislike boring clothes, and so I will just make up new stuff on the spot because what else am I gonna do? And it's like, how long is it? There's like just enough space here to put a pin of some kind. I'll decide what to do with the design on that later, but there's like perfect space for a pin. Me when I go to college, all I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes. Relatable. What are you saying for the chibi emojis? Every last brain cell. Just be sketching, you're fine. Yeah, it's just a sketch. Perfectionist brain wants to intervene, but it's just a sketch. Sketching is fine. Don't worry about messing up. Yeah, thank you. Evil cardigan. Also, just 1 welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, evil cardigan. I like the top of this. I can't decide if it should be like crop top or irrationally long. There's no in between. It is either like the end of your ribs short or it is ankle long. What if it's ankle long and you put a belt over it? Maybe. I kind of like the crop top idea. Like the drawing demon form, your evil cycle. Enjoy drawing. Crop top. Okay, crop top has been voted for. We're going crop top. I don't think he would like having buttons on it. So we're not gonna go buttons. Also, he does not mind a crop top, so, you know, might as well just put him in a crop top every chance we get. Let's see. Okay, weird cardigan, crop top jacket cover-up thingy? pretty much done. And we gotta put him in some pants that have too many belts, because he does that. He has a job that is like one of those really serious ones, not ones where you're required to wear a suit, but one of those where you're expected to show up and be professional. I imagine he has gotten in trouble way too many times for not dressing appropriately to work. Because what do you mean he can't wear his, like, 5 bracelets and 10 belts to a professional meeting with a boss? Like, no, can't take that away from him. The public demands a crop top. Yeah. I did give him one in the Pride piece too. And just crop top with, like, do you still call it fishnet even if it's not tights? I think so, right? Like, I don't know, fishnet tank top. I love giving my OCs silly and unpractical outfits. Yes, okay, nice. I stepped away just to get bread and the council of crop tops enforced their judgment. Yeah. That's fancy, yeah. I feel like I don't really know what to call, like, the names for most of my OC's personal style, but I do have, like, a Pinterest board for each of them with a bunch of interesting, like, clothing examples and inspiration. It's fun to look through. And then after I've drawn enough random outfits for them that are inspired by those, I can just, I don't know, whip up a weird cardigan from memory. Let's see. I feel like we're gonna make the shirt underneath also kind of short, but I feel like it needs to be more loose than the cardigan is. That hand is definitely way too big. But I think I'm just gonna... the anatomy's not right either, but I think I'm gonna leave it like this and figure out the rest later, because it's still like the pose that I want it to be. Almost. Like, it's close enough. It's close enough that it communicates the idea. So I'll figure out the actual correct anatomy a bit later. Hello, Benjamin. Welcome in. When in doubt, you have two choices. Call it whatever or find your aesthetic name in Aesthetics Wiki. Yeah. So true. Looks like it's going to the beach. I mean, you're not wrong. Let's see. Okay, we'll make the top of this like it's loose, so it'll be comfortable. I think that's fine. I fear that once you go to the aesthetics wiki, you'll be stuck there like the FMA wiki. Yeah, we're not doing that on stream today. It's gonna take too long. It's fine, we'll just go based on vibes. Very nice to hear your voice again. The art is spectacular as always. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm so happy that I'm doing OC stuff more often. I feel like I've been looking forward to doing OC stuff on like a semi-regular basis for a long time. But I felt like people wouldn't be interested, so I just didn't. And now I am. Like, we don't do OC stuff all the time, obviously, and that's not what I want, but we've been doing OC stuff more often, and so I'm like, yay! People don't think it's boring. And I've been having so much fun, like, getting to talk about all my little headcanons and what they're all like, and doing little outfits and silly situations. Yay. Can never go wrong with vibes. Yay! Vibes are always good. Just... well, the vibes aren't always good, but being able to go by vibe is always good. Wonder, have you participated in the Undertale 10th anniversary? No, I haven't. I did see some really cool art for it though, on Tumblr, but I didn't personally participate. I kind of wonder if I should have now, because Undertale's been a pretty significant part of my like internet journey. But it's a bit late now. Okay, we still gotta fit rhyme on the other side here. Let's see. Let's scroll all the way over. Hold on, I need to zoom out a little bit. I need to see the height difference. They're gonna be standing closer together, so... yeah, Rhyme's just a little bit taller. Actually, that aesthetic search sounds like something I would personally enjoy to watch. I don't know. I don't really feel comfortable. I know a lot of other YouTubers and streamers do this, but I don't really feel comfortable having like Google searches and wikis up on my stream, just because they're kind of unpredictable, whether it be in search results or in ads or in whatever. I'd feel nervous about it. If you did just something for it, my OC would Undertale if I had. Imagine a stream where Yumiko makes a mega PowerPoint presentation and they show every aesthetic they like and explain why. Oh, that would take so long though. Because I like a lot of aesthetics, even the ones I don't personally wear. But I still love them. Oh, it takes so long. Putting together a list of examples, though, to put in that PowerPoint, that would be fun. And, oh my gosh. Wait. If it was like the aesthetic, and then, like, media and characters, like, inspiration, and then OCs who I have gifted that aesthetic to because I liked it but don't wear it myself. It could actually be kind of fun now that I think about it, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable. It does sound like a fun idea. Thank you for the suggestion. Thanks for bringing it up. I'd read a whole manga series about your OCs based off how nice the art style is alone. Oh, that's too kind. I do want to make, like, I still haven't decided if it's supposed to be, if it's gonna be a webcomic or if it's gonna be like a short animated series, which would probably just go on YouTube, honestly. I haven't decided, but I do want to do something with it. And as mentioned, last resort, if I can't figure out what to do with it, I will just write it all and post it on AO3. Kinda reminds me of Legend of Zelda. Aww. Speaking of Tumblr, I'm so disappointed with how Blue Sky's doing with their code, so Tumblr is definitely winning in my loving side. Aww. Yeah, I haven't been on Blue Sky in a while. Tumblr put up a really bad idea too recently. I'm hoping they won't go through with it, because it's really bad for artists, but yeah. Tumblr is winning in my tier list of social media as well. By a long shot compared to everything else that is out there, but it's still got some growing to do. Let's give her a bowl as well. She's gonna be making the frosting. Maybe she just finished making it, actually, I think. Why you make a PowerPoint of it instead of searching raw Google? I want to see what Google has, especially with safe search off. Yeah, exactly. PowerPoint idea is a good one. It would be kind of fun. It would be kind of fun. Next stream idea, I'd love to watch that. Actually, you know, I won't promise, but I will think about it. I'll think about it. I myself have so many ideas, yet so little energy and time to do them all. Yeah. I feel like I should have enough time to do all the projects that I want to do. Energy is another matter, but I think I just I set the bar way too high with most of my projects, and so they don't end up getting finished. Yeah. If you do a little part of it, whenever you do have time and energy, you will... There will be at least, like, progress being made. It's actually, I know I've spoken briefly about this before, but, that was one of my, like, New Year's goals for this year. To write a sentence on the prequel story. My OC lore universe writing story. The prequel story is the one I've been like actually writing out the longest. Into words that you can read and not just drawings and headcanons. So I had a goal to write a sentence every day on that story in the hopes that I will finish it this year. And it's actually going well. Like the draft is almost finished. I got to the final boss segment pretty much a couple weeks ago. And it made me really happy because I've had that scene in mind for the past like 6 years. It made me really happy to get to write it out finally. Again, the idea of using the shadow footage to do work for me would be cool. Tumblr did show off a very stupid idea, but it's better than Blue Sky accidentally adding vibe code. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Blue Sky thing is, but I think I'm better off not knowing. I only read the prologue and the 1 and 2 chapters of Mistborn so far. I love the imagery and idea of the story. It's a dark medieval setting, with a dish of rebellion served. It does sound interesting. By the way, for me, whenever I suggest something, it does not matter. You do what you love, and that's what we're here to enjoy. Thank you for the reassurance. I do appreciate the fun ideas, even if not all of them end up being made. Yeah. Sometimes I make giant projects, and it's best to apply the principle of fragmentation to it piece by piece and not all at once. Yeah. Yumiko, if you make me cry with how good the story is, you're getting a sad hamster emoji. Oh. I when I end up publishing it in whatever form it takes, I hope that you enjoy it. I can't promise that it won't be sad. So yeah, but I hope that it's good enough to enjoy. Hello Bella, welcome in. Hey, frosting mini sugar. I love this. I know nothing about art. Well, welcome in. I'm here doing some art for my OC's birthday, who is tomorrow. This girl in the middle, here, right here. And I figured she would want to bake a birthday cake. So we're drawing her and her brother and her girlfriend making a birthday cake for her. Hey. Mistborn has a magic system. They use with metal like tin, iron, copper. Just for use magic. Oh. Yeah, that is really cool. I decided to create an animation. I love doing sound design, so if you need help editing or make sure to bring the vibes. Oh, that's very kind of you. I appreciate the offer. If it does end up being animation, it'll probably be like a long time from now, because animation takes a long time. But yeah, I do appreciate the offer. Thank you. I wanted to do, this wouldn't be like a full animated series level of stuff, but like as a starting point, I've kind of been wanting to make like little shorter animated moments. Even if they're not anything special. Some might be like based on funny audio clips from the internet. But other ones, I kind of want to do just like shorter animated scenes of just their daily lives. I think that'd be nice. Like if you've seen the Project Sakai like animated short clips that they've been posting recently, something along those lines. I think that'd be very fun. Just like little moments from their everyday lives that create some immersion. I think that's probably where I would want to start, at least. It also gives even the people who maybe aren't in the streams often, or people who don't watch the streams at all, like it gives everyone a chance to get to know the characters at least a little bit. Gosh. Oh, I love them so much. One animated thing that I absolutely will be doing, I just don't know when, is literally a little animation about these two to the song She by Dodie, which if you haven't heard it, please go listen to it. It's so good. And very cute and happy and sad and melancholy. It's very good. And I absolutely want to animate these two to that song. She by Doshi? No, I'll write it out. The song is She by Dodi. She makes a lot of really good music. It is very emotionally heavy though in general, so content warning for that. This song in particular isn't that heavy, it's just kind of melancholy, but it's still nice. Need to catch up on chat a little bit. Animation, I want to learn that someday for my website. Yeah, it's like, it's definitely a learning curve, but once you know it, it's such a freeing experience. I've found personally, at least. Definitely time consuming and frustrating sometimes, but it gives you so much freedom in creation, I feel like. Super cool idea, brings your characters to life. Yay! I want to introduce them. I want to introduce them and go, look at this character. Aren't they cool? Freckles, cute, yay! A cake are they making for the birthday? I feel like some kind of like citrus fruit. Like lime or lemon, I think. It's because Kira really likes limes. I don't actually know any recipes for cake like that, but I feel like it has to exist, right? I really like lemon flavored like muffins and candies and stuff. Lemon flavored sweets. Very tasty. Also, you don't feel pressured to make promises. I hope the ideas just bring you joy as you work with them. Yeah, they do. They do. Thank you for the reassurance. The freckles are unreasonably cute. Ew. Honestly, their relationship is very like, oh. I feel like just the point of Rhyme being very cute. That Kira is like the loud girl. Look at my girlfriend, isn't she adorable? That's Kira. Agree with you, no pressure for all the ideas, just throwing stuff out there for you to enjoy thinking about. I do very much enjoy thinking about it. It's a lot of fun. I think actually I'm not sure where I would. I'm gonna open up my my Google Drive, and I'm gonna make a PowerPoint, a blank one, and leave it in my folders. Just as a reminder to that PowerPoint idea. We'll see if I get to it, but at least I will remember to consider it. I want to learn animation for some of my characters so bad. There's endless resources out there to start anytime that is convenient for you. Looking that up, I need more music. Been lipping Ghost Mariana Cross, Wanna Be a Vampire Boy, Prince, whatever it's on. There's so much good music out there. Favorite album's really messed up with one of the recent ones. Why not both? Lemon cake. Good point. Why not both? Maybe we'll make a little chibi scene where the cake is actually finished. I think that might be fun. Okay, as for Rhyme's outfit, She's kind of, her style's kind of, like half cottagecore, half academic. Like fantasy cottagecore college. I feel like that's her vibe. One side lemon, the other lemon, or however you want to design it. Oh, that would be fun. Personally, I don't make promises unless I'm very serious about it. Yeah, same here. Promises to me are pretty hardcore. It's like sacred oath for friendships. It's like almost like that for me. But I feel like, I think because it's happened a lot in the past, both in streams and in my real life, where like I've said, not promised anything, but said that, oh, I might do this, and then people have been like, oh, like expecting me to do that thing then. I think that's why I kind of start when I say that I'll say something, or like when I say that I'll do something, I often start it with no promises. Because I've had it happen a lot before, that people assume that it is a promise even though I don't say it. They're doing it, it's happening, stay calm. Making the PowerPoint, yeah. I might make it, even if honestly, I might make it just for myself, and then I'll just decide if I want to show it on stream. Because honestly, that just seems like a really fun idea. Do you have any little headcanons? Is that what they are called? Can you share with us, please? Concerning my OCs? That what you meant? I don't mind sharing headcanons. Just don't really know where to start. Hello, puppy! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Personal headcanon is that Kim can throw hands. Oh, she can. She can absolutely throw hands if needed. Two miles, so good. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Headcanons, OCs, please. Okay. Question is where to start. Start with relationship dynamics. That's a good point to start. Well, we've already gone into Rhyme and Kira's relationship a little bit. For the most part, they are the most adorable lesbian couple who had like you know, the opposites attract kind of thing. Kira is absolutely like very extroverted and excitable and has some trouble has a little bit of trouble reading the room in how much is too much. But most of the time people just take it as a positive, so yeah, it's very cute. Meanwhile, Rhyme was kind of Rhyme was raised in a kind of not noble exactly, but like high class household, and so a lot of it is expected of her, and she has like etiquette training and all that kind of stuff. And so she shows up and she's kind of shy. And Kira immediately goes, "Oh my gosh, adorable creature, please be my friend." It's a meet cute. It's very gay. And for the most part, their relationship is very wholesome. When she can throw hands, I think I'm biased about Kim. That's fair. Yeah. Kim's one of the like oldest OCs. She's been around a while. She's when I put her on my Tomodachi Life island, she immediately was like, "I'm making myself the mayor now. Like this is I'm taking okay, everyone come to me when you got problems." And then, because then, like, repeatedly she would show up to me like, "Hey, we don't have street lights here. Or we don't have paths. Do something about this. Kim definitely can throw hands and is certainly opinionated. Golden Retriever vibes. Yeah, Kira absolutely is. Imagine the Minecraft movie trailer. Who are you? I am Kim. Yeah. Minecraft movie has had good writing. I still haven't seen. This is such a silly thing. I have not seen the Minecraft movie. The most I've ever seen or known about the Minecraft movie is from RT Games, like, movie analysis of it, which that video is longer than the actual movie. But I've seen that, so I pretty much know all the story beats of it, but I do think it's kind of funny that I still haven't seen it to this day. As your OCs, I only seen your channel like right now. Yeah, my OC stands for original characters. So they're all characters that I've written for a story that I'm writing. And I haven't decided yet if it's gonna be a webcomic or an animation or yeah. But it's for a story I'm working on. And so all of the characters we're drawing today and we're talking about right now are characters that I've made. Yeah, if anyone does go and listen to that song, just picture this relationship and picture the song from Rhyme's perspective, who had some of that like I don't know, strict training upbringing. She got unfortunate, oh my gosh, English words. Unfortunately, she got a little bit of internalized homophobia. But she yeah. It's gonna be okay. Obviously, her feelings are returned, but you know, it's a little bit of a emotional roller coaster for her, especially to get there. I'd read that headcanon, yay! Played Minecraft a bit because my server's about to get shut down to inactivity. I'm building mods to make building less tedious. And making myself the mayor now is hilarious. Yeah, no, she really did. She like I made my lookalike on the island, and then Kim was the second one I put on my island, and then third was Devian. And after I got the full game, because that was in the demo, as soon as the full game started and other OCs started showing up, she was like, "Yep, I'm in charge now. I'm the spokesperson for the people. We will be treated correctly." Which honestly is so perfectly in character. Oh my gosh, everyone is so. All of my OCs are so weirdly in character. Like kind of uncannily so, honestly. Like, Devian and Ivan immediately fell for each other in the order of events that I've written them in the story. And it's only been a day. Like, we'll see how this unravels, but honestly, like, they're so, like, almost uncannily in character so far. Which is certainly interesting, if nothing else. There we go. I just wanted it to be, like, not see-through so we can have the whole scene. Okay. We're gonna do a different scene now because I just want to do this sketch. For this, I will keep working on this. Her birthday's tomorrow. Let me blow my nose and catch up on chat, and then we will figure out what the next scene we're gonna draw is. Alright. Catching up on chat. Speaking of naming, I'm struggling to make a title for my story. Oh. I feel like titling is one of those things that's like way more tricky than you expect it to be. Because I struggled with the name of my story for quite a while too. I'm sure it'll come to you. Give it some brainstorming and some time. Watch its breakdown of a movie that is longer than the movie, but not the movie itself. Yes, officer, this one right here. Yeah. Yeah. Do you like Cookie Run Kingdom of Pure Vanilla Cookie? My friend really likes. Do you have a favorite? Yeah. Pure Vanilla Cookie is my favorite cookie, but Shadow Milk is a close second. Also, I love Cookie Run. I love Cookie Run Kingdom. Wonderful. We've done quite a lot of Cookie Run fan art as well. Anytime, because every once in a while we do like a comfort characters doodle stream if I'm having a down day, and in most of those we have either Shadow Milk Cookie or Pure Vanilla Cookie, along with several like quite an interesting cast of characters from a variety of anime and games and shows and series and stuff. Yeah. Listen to a bit of the song, it makes so much sense. Am I allowed to look at her like that? Yeah. That's the vibe. Yeah. As mentioned, I definitely want to animate them to that song. At some point. I gotta finish the animatic I'm currently working on for Mike though, to the song Harpy Hair, which will also make a lot of sense when you see it. Following the Tomodachi life story like it's a show. Yeah, exactly. Characters go. And they're all here. Let's see, who should we draw? You know what? Does anyone have an opinion on what OC we draw next? Because I do not mind. That was like the full scene that I definitely knew I wanted to draw for today. But we have time for at least one more. So, if anyone wants to pick a character, and we'll think up a little scene, either that will fit them and maybe the people they usually hang out with. Just we'll think of a funny moment. Can sing. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I like singing a lot. I used to do a lot of vocal covers. Only some of them are still available on the channel, but they yeah, I just still like singing a lot. There's still a lot of songs I want to do vocal covers of. The one in the blue hoodie? Did you mean this one? Which one? Yeah. Did you mean Debian? People who've been here a while will know. I draw Debian a lot. Okay, Debian time. This is Debian time. Let's see then. A scene with Debian. Oh, I can show you. While we think of something, I finished a render of Debian in May. Oh, my thing messed up again. Hold on. There we go. Look at them, they're so silly. Yeah, this was a sketch that we did like a year and a half ago, and the other day I was looking through my folder of like half-finished arts from specifically for my OCs, my work in progress folder, and I found this and I was like, I need to finish this so I can make it like, I don't know, I need this on a sticker. I want this on a sticker just for my own enjoyment. How each of your OCs is distinctly unique in their look. I mean, obviously, right, but each have so much personality. Like, well, oh, I'm really glad you think so. I don't worry about this as much anymore because they've like gotten more diverse with time and like grown into their own characters. But in the beginning, I worried that a lot of them were too similar to each other. But it genuinely makes me so happy to look at my height charts, just seeing them all lined up next to each other. It makes me so happy. Like, yeah, the other height chart. It doesn't have as many characters on it, but it's more grouped by like friend groups and relatives. Yeah, it makes me so happy just to see them existing. I mean, look how this pride piece turned out too. Yeah. If anyone wants to know more about my OCs, by the way, go look at the OC wiki on Tumblr. I'll put the link in chat just once. There you go. If you want to know more OC stuff, more like random things about my OC, go look at that. It has lore. It has 3 basic ideas. There are gang, ghost requests, and how to handle conflicts. OCs from D&D. Develop characters by sharing their experience from the world they lived in. Aww. Not the best title for that story. I'm just like brainstorming. First thing that came to my mind was like traveling perspectives, maybe? Something along those lines. If I could throw in an idea. You could technically make your own stickers if you have the budget. Yeah, I've been looking into like sites that do custom merch. Cause I wanna make merch of my OCs. I don't think I would have the ability to like sell it or give it to like I don't know, get it to other people, but at least I could make some for myself. Usually make mine using sticker paper and scissors. About I'm trying to think. I don't know. I'm not sure if I know what sticker paper is. Actually, personally, when naming a story, choose an important detail. Yeah. It makes you happy because you've basically created a universe, which is super impressive. You just I wouldn't call the world they live in finished, but oh my gosh, I love them. I love them all so much. I guess the paper that stickers come in? Oh, so if you wait, so if you have a regular printer, right, and you have sticker paper, can you just put that sticker paper in a regular printer and have it printed? And then you can just cut them out and have stickers? Is that how it works? I don't know enough about printing. Devian. What is Devian up to right now? Oh my gosh, actually, hold on. I have an idea. It's another ship, but you know, it's fine. Have I spoken about the fact that Devian is in a school band with their sibling Kai? And Devian's boyfriend loves to play guitar and sing, but is too shy to join the band. But he's really good at it. And so they both have a shared interest in music and just sit down and do music stuff every once in a while, and it's adorable. Is that a thing? I thought about this, this particular scene now, because I gave them both guitars. Again, Tomodachi Life is just the inspiration today. I gave them both guitars in the new Tomodachi Life, and they proceeded to sit down together on the beach and have a jam session, and it sounded really cute. It was adorable. They just bonding and being cute. Traveling perspectives is quite the start. Yeah, don't feel like you have to take it. Just, I don't know, brainstorming. It's two kinds of sticker paper, and matte sticker paper is printable on the printer. Vinyl gloss sticker paper is not so printer friendly. That makes sense. I wonder if I went to the craft store if I could find some matte sticker paper. Imagine I buy some matte sticker paper and I bring it to the library because they have a printer and go, "Hi, can you print my stickers for me?" I don't know if you're allowed to bring your own paper for that. Your universe isn't finished, but it's about the journey, right? Yeah. It's so... It's crazy because these OCs range from Minecraft, dystopia, grimdark, medieval, post-apocalyptic, medieval, and plain oh, it's quite the range. OCs for the story specifically, yeah. Instead of using AI, using Tomodachi Life to give life to your characters. Yeah, I'm not, like, pulling everything from there, obviously. We got quite the base to start with, but I think that's why I love Tomodachi Life, because it, like, if you have characters, but just, like, I don't know, putting characters in situations that you wouldn't expect them to be in, like one of the very few crack ships I ever had is from the first Tomodachi Life, because I would never think to ship Toriel with Jushimatsu, and yet my Tomodachi Life save decided that that's the only couple who ever got together who wouldn't divorce. And they're living super happily, and now it's like, you know what? Sure. It's like... it's like putting in a cast of characters in like a situation randomizer, scenario randomizer, and just having stuff happen. Nope, wait, other way around. Devian's left-handed. We'll see if I have the ability to draw a guitar accurately now, I suppose. I don't believe I've practiced that skill, but you know, I'm gonna try my best. And probably, if I end up doing a full render of this, cleaning it up and getting some references later. Tomodachi Life, yeah, me too. You see, the next thing you have to worry about the stickers now is the cutting. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have some pretty steady hands to cut out a straight line. So cutting out like a little... Well, I guess I've made like similar things. I think I'd be okay. I think. Jamster library. This Tomodachi Life lore does not need to be this entertaining. Yeah. I feel like everyone here knows who Toriel is. Do people know who Jushimatsu is? Should I kind of want to bring a picture. Hold on. Because I don't think I have any saved screenshots of them in game together. However, just imagine. Just imagine for a moment. This is Jushimatsu. And Toriel, and their like adopted child in my Tomodachi save is also Frisk. So like Tomodachi Life decided that this should happen. And by the way, Kim was married to Papyrus in that save too. They did divorce eventually, but because of that happening, Papyrus is now Kim's favorite Undertale character. If anyone needed that info. Yeah, this is like one, because of Tomodachi Life, this is like the one and only crack ship I have. because their relationship in Tomodachi Life is like one of the only ones who ended up being healthy. Top 10 weirdest ships of all time. Yeah, definitely. Especially if you know the show, oh my gosh. Jushimatsu's from the show Osamatsu-san, which would not recommend to anyone under 18. Let's leave it at that. It's a weird show. But yeah, it sure ended up that way. Still, they're like weirdly wholesome. Even thinking about them in like outside of Tomodachi Life context. I don't know. Tomodachi Life does some interesting stuff. I did put Pure Vanilla Cookie and Shadow Milk Cookie on my new Tomodachi Life island, along with Shadow the Hedgehog and Venti, a bunch of OCs. Mr. Crawling. Mr. Crawling's on Tomodachi Life Island. We'll see how that might be like one of the like Pure Vanilla and Shadow Milk Cookie. I hope they get along. I hope they have a good. I'm interesting to see how that'll go because they're also weirdly in character. But I'm really curious how Mr. Crawling will do on the island. What is Tomodachi Life? It is a life simulation game. Think of like The Sims, except you don't control what they do. They just kind of do their own thing. You put their characters in there, what they look like, what their personality is like, and then you just let them go about their lives. And you as the player, like, they will talk to you as the player, and you can like give them stuff, and they can be like, hey, I don't really like my room, or hey, can I have a new outfit? And they can like ask you for advice on things like, oh, I want to be this person's friend. Do you think it'd be a good idea? Things like that. But they do their own thing. They make their own decisions, and so because of that, you can't really control most of what they end up doing. So all the characters you put in there, expect them to get into some crazy shenanigans and either be very accurate to the character, their character, or the person in real life that they're based off of, or like the complete opposite. It's just really funny watching them do their thing, and like they get themselves into situations that you don't expect the character to get into. It's a lot of fun. It came out a new game in that series literally yesterday, so there's a lot of people making videos and streaming that game right now if you want to go look at anything about it. Tomodachi Life is basically Sims with 0 expansion packs and all characters have free will. Yeah, pretty much. If you set the free will level to 100 and you can't override it. Oh, guitar struggles. I haven't had to draw a guitar since a piece that I did for Ivan. Can I show that one? Can I open that one up? Hold on. No, I can't open that one right now, but that was for Ivan as well, so it's not very often I draw a musical instrument. With how many people are like musically inclined in my story, I don't really draw musical instruments that often. Is the character meant to be left-handed? Yes. Oh, they're holding the guitar there. Yeah, that is on purpose. They are indeed left-handed. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. When you stroke a small OC big instrument, like imagine Snufkin using a baritone saxophone. Oh, that would be funny. Just Lil Snufkin. Have we, like... I guess we have talked about this before. I just remembered because I've animated it. But just like... Here's Snufkin. Having a good day. And he just wants to play some instruments. However... this is the instrument and he can no longer reach. I don't know the details of how saxophones look like. Yeah. Yeah. He's not that short on time at least, yeah. Yeah, I know, it was just funny. Just Google... Okay. Yep, give me a moment, I will Google. Nah, that's not right, hold on. Wait, let me copy what you wrote, because I wrote it wrong apparently. Oh. Oh, that is an instrument. That looks so cool. I have no idea how to play that, but it looks very cool. It reminds me of a nyckelharpa, which I'm pretty sure is a traditional Swedish instrument. I'm not entirely sure, so I could be wrong. Yeah, it's very different though, but it just the complex like things on it made me think about that. Yeah, I know he's not this small, but I do think it would be funny. There's been many debates in the Moomin fandom over the years how big or small the Moomin characters are supposed to be. Because they're technically supposed to be like little trolls. And I'm pretty sure by technicality Snufkin is a troll too, just a different kind than Moomin. But they do also have humans in the series, and they're like around the same size, which is kind of weird because then sometimes they're small too. The hurdy-gurdy looks like someone took a violin and a watermelon-shaped guitar and mashed them together. Oh. It certainly has an interesting shape. When I'm intrigued by the inspiel. Not actually sure what that one is. Let me Google. Oh. Question, is this not just a big xylophone? Hold on, Google, help me out. Cause... Yeah, I thought so. The word sounds German, and according to Wikipedia, which we know Wikipedia can be wrong, but apparently it is. It is, yeah. I'm sure we have these in Sweden too, but... I swear I thought you were making up those words. Grilly is actually an actual species name. Wait, there's so many names for things that, you see it and you hear it and it's just like, Cavestory makes a higher pitched sound than a xylophone. Ah, I see. Big xylophone. What do you call a recorder in Swedish? I need to Google what a recorder is. An instrument. Ah, blockflöjt is what you call that in Swedish. I'm talking about the recorder flute thingy. Okay, yeah, that's a blockflöjt. Species name. Scientists accidentally copy-pasted. There's a spider species named Hot Wheels Sisyphus. I'm not messing with y'all. Oh. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I've not been drawing for a while, my bad. We've been talking instruments. Made my own PowerPoint by accident. Yeah, my bad. I like that we have like little random rants that go way too far on things sometimes, though. They're fun. I'm gonna place a bet the spider lives in Australia. Because just why not make the land more tilly? Hot Wheels Sisyphus, huh? I see. Actually knew about Hot Wheels Sisyphus. Sometimes we forget scientists can be humans being cute. That reminds me, I don't actually remember the name that this person picked, but it was like an intern at NASA who discovered a new planet in another solar system on their like first week of being there, and they named it something funny. I wish I remembered what it was. It was they named it after like a mythical creature. Just finished my first webcomic page ever. Congrats! Yay! Any other cool named bugs? There are plenty out there. Hearing Yumiko say Hot Wheels Sisyphus like that has me doing. I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. Because I've been learning a lot more about Greek mythology over the past year since getting into Epic, and so I finally learned who Sisyphus is. Which, if you asked me a year ago who that was, I would say I've heard the name, but I don't know who it is. And now I know. I'm just like, character in Australia called Newcastle Pigboy. He's a dragon mantis, that looks cool. I change gears back to he's actually making you go full nerd. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. If your OCs were animals, what animals would they be? May I introduce you to Animal Crossing AU? Hold on, I got it in here somewhere. Welcome to Animal Crossing AU. This is only some of them. I do have like a hybrids AU as well. That one is not as expanded upon as this is. Yeah, do we have anyone we've drawn today? Devian, Bear, Rhyme Chameleon, or Bat? Maigo, whose birthday was who's in the birthday art a couple of days ago. Rabbit. Yeah, do I let's see, do I have the where's the hybrid AU? Yeah, I don't really have much art finished for that one either. Anthro AU is what the file was called. Yeah. I haven't really done like expanded upon these a lot, but they do exist. I have made them. Oh, vampires or werewolves? It depends on what telling of the creature you're talking about, I think, for me. The multiverse, Tomodachi, and Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, I have so many AUs. Is this one good to have on stream? Yep, this one's really old, but Fantasy Royalty AU. This is before Maigo's. This is before both of them got redesigned. So, not quite up to date. What else do I have? Oh, have I talked about Pokemon AU? I have a whole document for this. Pokemon AU. And then Pokemon teams and what they train and what they do in the Pokemon world and different outfits. And names and personalities for all of their Pokemon. Have I talked about this? I love AUs. I have a work in progress Genshin AU, but it is not finished. Yeah, there's a lot about these characters that and their stories and the world that they're in. I write on this like nearly every day, even if I don't draw something for it every day. But the internet gets to see very little of all the things I make for them. Yeah. There's a bee species called the Lucifer bee in Australia, and it's newly discovered too. It's not that special from your typical bee, but it has quite the name. Indeed. Impressive. How many different AUs do you have? A lot. I don't actually know if I have a number for it. We got Genshin, Pokemon, Animal Crossing. We have Fantasy Royalty AU, and then like D&D AU, Anthro AU. That's 6 already. There's at least 1 or 2 more that I have drawn that I just can't think of at the moment. I look cute, yay! I'm glad you think so, thank you. Telling you mean how they act as a vampire werewolf? Yeah, like how they act, what the pros and cons of being a vampire werewolf are, and like how they function. Because that makes a difference. Like if we're talking, when someone asks that question, I immediately think of Twilight, even though I haven't even seen the series just because of internet context, you know? But then I think of Hotel Transylvania, and I just, And then I think of Vampire AU Venti from Lune Samar's series, which I like that Vampire AU. That's real. That one's good. I like that one. I don't know. In Sims 3, I liked the vampires more than the werewolves. But then there's some really cool like vampire OCs from like audiobook creators on YouTube. I don't know. It all depends on what telling you're going by. Good lord, the AUs. Yeah, I live for AU content. There's a bunch of characters that are canonically in an alternate universe of the world that the rest of my OC cast is in, and that those characters in that alternate universe are like, I've written the story for a game for them to be in that I was gonna make in RPG Maker, and I made a demo for it, and then I didn't really get farther, but they exist, and like it has like the different endings and the story characters and stuff. Yeah. I'm glad you guys think this is interesting. In the sense of deja vu. Genshin, yeah, I have a whole Google document for Genshin AU where I've written a bunch of lore for all of the cast and like where they're from and what they do in Teyvat and what they would be like, how they would play as playable characters, but I haven't really done any art for it just yet. Dedication to the beat. Yeah, thank you for listening. This is what I spend my free time on. I love this. This is literally like making. It's just, yeah. If I get to just tell my silly little stories about my silly little characters for the rest of my life, I'd be so happy. Bro. Next thing you'll say you have a cookie on AU. Work in progress. I do have a finished design for my for Cookie Run AU for my VTuber avatar, but not for the rest of the characters just yet. I need to finish the BC story. Where's my... I know I've shown this one on stream before, so... there. Yes. Cookie Run EU. Cookie Run EU exists. Yumiko just casually has a treasure trove of AUs. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Twilight vampires or traditional vampires? Traditional. I've not seen Twilight, but I know enough about it through like internet the things that I'm like, no thanks. Also normal werewolves or controlled wolfing out vampires. I just said vampires with a W at the beginning, my gosh. I'm not sure what counts as normal. I just know the werewolves in that what was that game? Quarry? That horror game? I did not like the werewolves in that one. They were scary. They were way too scary. Watch a werewolf AU of SpongeBob. Don't why, but I'm still waiting for season 2. Certainly sounds original and interesting, if nothing else. Feel so bad we're not letting you draw, but hearing you speak is so interesting. I don't mind. It's okay. Thank you all for like I have no one in my real life that like I have a couple internet friends who have assured me that they are happy to listen, but I have not spoken to any of them in a long time. And also when it's like different. I feel less weird about it on stream I think because I can't hear your responses. If I can wait to read the responses until I'm emotionally prepared. But like hearing people live respond to my rambling makes me more self-conscious, so then I just end up not talking about it a lot. But I love getting to talk about my OCs and all that stuff. Hey. Thank you for listening to my rambling. Me talking to people while doing things, like it's not like I'm talking while I'm listening. I feel like when I'm just going off the deep end and talking on my own, I can draw meanwhile, but I can't read chat while I'm drawing. Kind of different. I feel like I should be concerned by the werewolf SpongeBob EU, but I mean, if it's good, we can't disrespect it, I guess. We're from the same guy who likes that fake of vinyl scratch from LP as a vampire. Well, that makes sense, though. If someone told me that vampire vinyl scratch from My Little Pony was canon, I would believe them. Vampire fruit bat vinyl scratch? I feel like people must have thought of that AU already, right? He's so cute. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I have this. I've redesigned my cookie avatar before, but I do have like a finished VTuber model of that old design, which is kind of fun. I don't really use it often because I want to make a new one for the updated design. The fact that this person asked, hey, what animals would you see me? I just love how you pulled out your AU encyclopedia. Yeah. Yeah. There's just... I mean, when someone asks, I got it, right? Someone asks to see the animal AU, I gotta show them what I got. More like encyclopedias. There's multiple at this point. Oh, if you could see my Google documents. The word count on my character documents for AUs is ridiculous. Chat, I think I relate to you, Miko, a lot. Oh, application for internet friend. That's very sweet to offer. Being personal friends with people, though, for me is a big deal. So I don't really... I don't know. I'm not one of those people who has a lot of casual friends. I'm more one of those people who has like a small friend group of very, very, very close friends. So it feels weird for me to to talk to people, even on the internet outside of stream. Honestly, stream time is my socializing session for the week. I have a very small social battery, on account of autism brain, so... Wait, yeah, I'd like to submit an application for that too. Oh. That's very sweet. I appreciate the sentiment, if nothing else. Your amount of AUs is not ridiculous, it's flashy and frankly impressive. Aww. Yeah, I won't be stopping to make them. I will be continuing to make them for as long as they bring me joy. Which I imagine will be for quite a long time forward. As ambivert, I definitely ride with both, but I prefer the ones I bond with the most. Yeah. I think part of the reason why stream is like a different thing for me, because when I have like social contacts with people I don't know as well, I don't feel comfortable being again, autism thing, but masking is a big deal for me. So like I'm okay mostly not masking on stream, but when it comes to personally talking to people, I need to be able to not mask around them, which is a big step. It takes a long time for me to not mask around people in my personal life, whether that be IRL or on the internet. Like those internet friends I mentioned, it has taken me several years to mask less. I still mask around them, but I do it less. And I think that's the biggest deal in all of this, because when I know people and talk to people that I don't know as well, I don't feel comfortable not masking around them, and so it drains energy to spend time with those people instead of giving me energy. Like drains me in a bad way, if that makes sense. Sorry if that's disappointing to hear for some people, but it is the way it is. My brain functions the way it does. It's like being friends with someone for so long, you start to dull down the rowdy aspects of your personality, so it makes them more comfy. I disagree with that, actually. For me, it's the opposite. The person that you see, like, the way that you see me act on stream is less masking. Because my form of masking in general is more like... well, I guess it's different. Because I'm on stream, I don't mask about the things that I want to talk about most of the time. But I do mask my tiredness, if that makes sense, because I do often go nonverbal for several hours every time I end stream. But I find that worth it because I have so much fun ranting and doing art about things. Yeah. Masking makes social relationships so much more complicated than most people seem to make them out to be. Sorry this got kind of deep at the end here. Very understandable. Glad you're able to express yourself more on stream. Yes, you are. It's one we all really vibe with, so if nothing else, we hope you accept the positivity. Yeah, I'm super happy that, like, I'm able to bring, like, I don't know, a cozy, positive vibe in that people don't find it annoying that I rant about stuff, about my hyperfixations and things, and that we're hopefully able to, like, lift each other up and encourage each other to do our creative project. Yeah. I'm really appreciative that you're all here, that anyone ever shows up, honestly. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening. You're all good. We'll be your cheerleaders for your artwork. Aw. Well, thank you. I do really appreciate the support. I hope I'm able to give you something in return, even if it's just, I don't know, a good vibe for a couple minutes. You don't have to apologize to others for your own brain knowledge. You can control it. You just have to play with the cards you're dealt with at first. I do try my best, but it can be discouraging, like, you know, I think this goes for every neurodivergent person, even like no matter what form that takes for you, it can be weird and discouraging hearing all the things you do growing up in society about what makes you different, and that all those things make you wrong, you know, even if it's never explicitly said. But I do try my best, and I hope that everyone else in that situation does as well. To be fair, it's fun to talk like this. It's real lively. Sorry, this is really off topic, but it just reminded me of it. Has anyone here seen Tales of Arcadia? Because in Tales of Arcadia, there's a character who says lively all the time. And so now every time I see anyone ever use that word, I just hear Aja in the back of my head going, lively! I decided that you're now online family, although you can choose to opt out. Oh. I appreciate the thought and sentiment. And you're always welcome here in this stream. Yeah, I hope it's not discouraging that I don't really keep personal relationships with most of, like outside of stream, with most of the people who are in chat. Let me rephrase. It's like using the mask more with someone you gotten to know more, and once one learns stuff, they dull down some of the aspects because brain tends to get annoying. Oh, yeah, I get what you mean now. It's annoying too, because it carries over even with, like, when you meet someone new, you carry that piece of you with you that someone said something negative about how you acted about something, and then you carry that with you to relationships forward. Even if it's not true. Yeah. Actually, earlier I wanted to say thanks for streaming consistently. Life happens, and when you do get around to streaming, is definitely something that takes time and effort, so really nice to see you. Aw. Yeah, thank you for being here whenever I do stream. I feel like I've gotten better at being consistent over the years, and there's definitely still times when I have to cancel a stream, you know, as life happens, but yeah. I'm happy I get to be here consistently too. And that that there's like a handful of people whose names I recognize who keep showing up. Thank you for that. Tales of Arcadia, the group of words sounds familiar. Yeah! I've drawn some of them on stream before. I love Tales of Arcadia. If you know the Netflix series Troll Hunters, that's season 1, and technically all of Tales of Arcadia has 6 seasons and a movie. And you can go draw now. Okay, yeah, I will keep ranting, keep talking about Tales of Arcadia as I keep drawing. So if you know Troll Hunters is the first 3 seasons of those 6 seasons of Tales of Arcadia, and it's a really good series. 3D animated. Unfortunately, it's only on Netflix. I wish they would. I would buy Tales of Arcadia on a CD if they would let me, but they sure don't. But it's really good. It's all about trolls and mythical creatures. In seasons 4 and 5 are about these 2 alien siblings. And then we got wizards, who's all about wizards. It's very good. It has some good writing, like good storytelling, good animation, some really good voice acting actually. Not all of the characters, but like genuinely like a fictional parental figure. Blinky. Can we talk about Blink? Yeah, hold on, Blinky. I will bring a picture and then I will keep drawing. Thank you for your patience. Blinky! Look at him! Give this troll an award for, like, best fictional parental figure. He's wonderful. One of my favorite characters. Yay. It has a very cartoony look to it. And I was initially, like, not super hype about it because of that art style, because it's just, like, cartoony looking stuff isn't really my thing in general. I have since learned that there are several examples otherwise, but I didn't know that at the time. But it's like... The art style's grown on me, but honestly, like, the story got me. It has such good story. I'm pretty sure either fully written or co-directed by Guillermo del Toro, which if you know that name, you'll know. That is quality writing. Yeah, would recommend if you have the opportunity to watch that series ever. Would recommend. I would love to do some fan art for that series at some point. If people wouldn't find it too boring, I would love to rant about that. Because that's one of those fandoms too that kind of died out before I joined it. It peaked around the time that season 4 and 5 came out, I think. Back in, like... No, because that would have been around the time that I joined. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, like halfway through the first 3 seasons. So like mid-season 2 probably. Is around the time the fandom peaked, which was like 2017. And I wasn't in the fandom at that point. There were like toys at McDonald's and there was merch and plushies and action figures. And I missed all of it because I was like 5 years too late. But it's really, really good. Never mind, temperature will understand. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Pretty chaotic and reunited feeling of stepping on eggshells. Leaves a really care and respect. I relate to that. Troll Hunters, that show with the kid that uses a sword. Real specific, but I know he looks like Andy grown up from Toy Story. You know what? You're right, yeah. That would be Jim Lake, main character of the first 3 seasons. He's such a goofy little guy. We love him very much. But yes, you are thinking of the right series. Yeah, it's great. Blinky stands up. Looks like they're eye-catching, no pun intended. Yeah. No, he is. He is... He's... oh my gosh. Every time I think of Blinky, I just think of, like, one of the best, like, fictional fatherly figures, I think. Like, it's just him and this, like, and these 3 kids that he unintentionally, like, it just this one troll and his 3 human kids that he accidentally adopted, and the gnome that one of the kids insisted on keeping even though they're technically considered, like, what do you call those? Like, infestation animals? Those that, like ruin things for you? I forget what they're called. Like, you are not supposed to keep gnomes in your house in that series. They will ruin your entire life. But one of the kids is like, no, but he's so cute. And so now they have a pet gnome and so it's just, yeah, and this other troll who's like adopted brother, and just they're just a gigantic like cross-species found family, and it's so good. Invasive species, yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, Guillermo del Toro, he did write it. I'm pretty sure that is it. I'm pretty sure he wrote the book that it's based on, and then he was participating in co-directing it alongside someone else. I forget who else, but yeah, it's really good. Isn't it weird that a troll raised a troll hunter is quite the friendly fire guy? Literally what he said. Oh, I wish I remembered exactly the line. Something along the lines of like troll hunters kind of sounds like you hunt yourself. I believe that is what Toby said in episode 1. To be fair, if I was an alien, I'd call a human invasive too. I watched Tales of Arcadia in a really weird order when I first started, because I started with season 4, and season 5 was gonna come out like a week after I first watched it. So I watched that season 4, and then I watched season 5 when it came out, and then I didn't realize that they were connected to troll hunters for a long time, so then I just kind of left it. And then after I heard that season 6 was happening, then I looked into it more properly and realized like, oh, there's a whole other 3 seasons that I haven't seen. Which are also really good, by the way. I feel like it's one of those series that is kind of like, a lot of people have seen it, but have seen pictures of it or know of it, but not a lot of people have actually watched the whole series. You know? It's kind of niche in a weird way. This is a really bad boss drive, and maybe even too bad for him specifically. He would not let his posture get that bad. As we're getting a bit personal, sometimes I put on the stream and the vibes are so comfy I end up falling asleep. Makes me sad because I miss the rants. Aww. Yeah, I get that. I had that with some other streams as well. At least here the YouTube, the VODs are always here if you want to go back and listen to them. But yeah, I'm glad that we managed to make such good vibes. I know I say that a lot, but genuinely, I'm so happy we managed to. To be fair, I only finished Crisis Core. Well, I don't know the after story. I never played Final Fantasy VII itself. I feel like that is that a pretty common thing? Watching or playing things out of order. I'm lost. I left for 1 minute in the chat chain completely. Welcome back, Bella. We were talking about Tales of Arcadia now. And watching series out of order. All you gotta know is that Blinky was danced up for Hold on. I'll bring him back. I'll bring him back real quick. Here's Blinky. If there's an award in within the universe of Tales of Arcadia for Dad of the Year, he should get it. He should get the honor of being titled Dad of the Year. I'm just like I'm just looking at the pictures being like, is there anything I could put on screen that would communicate the vibes? Not really, but you can have a silly screenshot of Dukesy. Also one of my favorite characters. He's great. All I know is that I ordered the Final Fantasy burger, but it's all meat and no bun. Oh. Alright, we gotta scroll the reference over to Ivan real quick. Oh god, yeah, he's great. Wonderful. The guy committed friendly fire for real. Oh. I'm just thinking of how, like, the characters would respond to that, because some of them absolutely agree. Oh, but no one's gonna know the characters. But really, like, honestly, Jim himself at the beginning and Toby at the beginning, Blinky and Arg are the only ones who think this is a good idea in the beginning. You just show up with a human just like, hi! This the troll hunter now. Oh. Yeah. Some of the other trolls not so happy about that, but they come around. Most of them. Not that you can really call it a burger if it's just meat. Too, I'm also grateful that the vibes are comfy here. Like I've said, this little corner has become very comfortable to just relax. I'd like to continue to show your appreciation for life. Yeah, of course. It's important to me too. Part of the reason that that I made it the comfort corner, and like the vibes were always gonna end up being the same regardless because I'm the person that I am. But the reason it became titled the comfort corner specifically is because I needed that comfort space and had a hard time finding it elsewhere on the internet. Literally the thing of like, oh, if you can't find it or if it doesn't exist, just make it yourself. And I don't know if we succeed all the time, but I do certainly try. Oh, upside down. You made it yourself. Hey, DIY at the max, can't find comfort, make it. Yeah, I think that's kind of the point too of most of my AUs. Just because when I read fanfics, I want comfort content. And for some people, for some reason, a lot of people just like to write angst. Hence why I write a lot of my own, AU stuff, even for outside of my OC content. Whenever you see me reblogging on Tumblr, posts that say things along the lines of like, if you think no one wants to read the fic you're writing, write it anyway, because I promise you someone does want to read it. I'm that person. Literally. This comfort corner always brings me peace. That sweet Miku cover, I love it. Aww. I gotta find out what that's about. Minecraft Sweden Miku cover. Okay, I've opened the tab. I'm gonna listen to it after stream. Honestly, I DIY everything: social media, songs, feed my own website, RSS feed, hit Windows, install Linux, have no money for commission, fine, I'll do it myself. DIY is awesome. Knowing how to make stuff yourself. Knowing how to, and then like deciding, yeah, this is important enough to me that I'm going to spend the time and effort to make it. It's like a process both of fun and peace and empowerment. I feel like. You made a website you get possessed by an immortal deity. Yeah, NeoCities. IndieWeb, NeoCities, what is RSS unless the Internet Archive? NeoCities is so cool. Someday I will also learn. Goes underappreciated just how impressive it is for you to create the things you want or need. Imagine another person needs that comfort corner and you find it here. Oh, yeah, in general, like even when it comes to other things, the kind of, I don't know if you'd say confidence, but like the self-assurance and peace that you feel knowing that you can make the things that you want or need. It goes for things like like art and animation and programming and cooking and cleaning and like real life skills too. I bet it feels that way for people who know math to calculate things. The people who do video, like who do videos calculating like real life math and science for video games, that kind of stuff is so cool. I wish I could do that. I am so bad at math, I could never. But you know, the fact that somebody can do that, no matter what the skill is, being able to do something yourself is such a cool thing. Deal breakers, you have to make your own website, learning how to make them is part of the charm. Yeah. If you're really struggling with making them, you can use a template or layout guide. Yeah, I don't plan to. I want to make it from scratch myself. I think part of the reason I'm struggling is like a mental block. I haven't been working on it every day or anything. I think if I, because I have it so ingrained into my head that I'm not capable of programming because of past school stuff. That's not very fun, so we're not going to get into it. But I have that very ingrained into my head. And honestly, it was the same thing when I started rigging. Because I figured, no, this is too math-based, I'm not going to be capable of this. So, like, I know if I just sit down with some good tutorials and spend the time and energy, I will figure it out to a degree that I'm happy with. I just haven't worked up the courage yet, so... The world should be... you guys, everyone in the chat, because the world needs a lot more creativity. Those are either madmen or crazy geniuses. Aww. Yeah, we just try to encourage positive vibes here. Positive vibes and creativity and encouragement. The world needs more positive spaces, but they're not going to show up by accident. People have to take the steps to make them before they become more common. And even if it's just a tiny internet corner, it's one tiny little, I don't know, Lego piece to contribute to everything else that would need to happen for the world to be a more positive place. Oh yeah, whatever the skill you use for being able to create is awesome. Yeah, it's so cool. There's so many skills that I really want to learn. Just because it's cool. It's cool to be able to make things. The rest of Devian's outfit because I got too caught up in stuff. That's the thing. The only thing that's gonna stop you is you. I'm sure you'll find a way to keep going to keep the Thank you for the encouragement. I will keep trying. I just gotta give myself a break first, but I will get back to it. Or Madman and Crazy is keep playing. Yeah. If you'd consider this all crazy, sure. Hello, Lucid. Welcome in. Here for my usual alert. Oh, welcome in. Thank you for showing up and lurking. Thank you very much. Our tiny internet corner. Heck yeah. I was thinking of trying to PNG tuber from when I early stream. Oh, I think that'd be very cool. I also would be happy to make one for you if you would want me to. What is PNG-tuber? PNG-tuber is a form of VTubing where instead of having like a live animated model like this, you have a little like GIF, movable GIF, or static PNG image that will move when you talk. So it usually uses programs like Discord to detect when you're talking, and it'll play like a talking animation when you're talking. It's a lot easier to make one of those models than like a fully animated and rigged VTuber model like this. So a lot of people, there's probably more PNG tubers honestly than there are VTubers, and most VTubers start out as PNG tubers. I did as well. That's my next question. Yay! Yeah, I'm gonna come ask you questions later about what kind of PNG model you would want, but I would be very happy to make it for you. That's cool. I've always seen that but never known what it was called. Hey. You could use VideoTube instead of Discord. It's lighter too. I don't actually know what that is. Let me open that up in a tab. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this properly. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Thank you for the suggestion. In fact, I've done PNG tubing and didn't even know. Nice. Downsides, it's only you, not with other peeps. Yeah, so if you would want to do PNG tuber collabs, you would have to use a different program. That makes sense. Thank you, Yumiko, with all the O's. Of course. I don't usually have Discord open most days, so if I'm like slow to responding, that's why. But I'll message you after stream. Thank you for bringing it up. I haven't made a VTuber or PNG model for anyone else in a long time. I think the last one I made was for Kyo, when he was streaming Splatoon, and he wanted his Splatoon OC. And before that, it was even longer. It's been a long time since I ever did commissions. I wonder, do storytime animators count as proto-PNG tubers? Yes. Yes, they do. I've actually heard some really funny comparisons saying that MatPat from Game Theory was the first ever PNG tuber. Which is correct by technicality, but you know, funny to think about. What color are you planning on making the guitar, if you can add color? I was probably just gonna make it like, I don't know, basic acoustic guitar. Like wood texture, probably. I won't be coloring it on stream, but I will probably render both of these drawings off stream. Maybe not today, but yeah, eventually. I spoke about it a couple years ago, but I decided it was a lot of effort to stream. I still stream from time to time and I really want to. I'm trying to remember that conversation. I don't, unfortunately. Sorry. Yeah. MatPat was first. He was first. Crazy to think about. It makes me, like, I haven't been watching Game Theory for the entire time that it's been happening either, so like it makes me wonder, like, how early was MatPat to the concept of PNG tubing? One of your OCs is singing, do they also have a pretty voice? Yes, he does. He's really shy about it, so Devian's the only one who gets to hear it for now. But he does have a pretty voice. Unfortunately, I do not have the capability to mimic what his voice would sound like. I'm working on voice headcanons for all of my OCs, actually. And not nearly all of them are done. But yay, we'll get there. Someday I will. I've actually animated one of those. The voice headcanon for Rachel is actually up on my YouTube channel right now, if you want to see what she would sound like. It's like, it's not fully animated, but it's like an animatic. I do plan on completing that animation at some point too, but I just haven't gotten there. Someday I will have complete animated voice headcanons for all of my characters. Someday. I wouldn't expect you to remember, it was a while ago. Yeah, probably. I think since like 2012 or 2013 when my pet started that. Oh, that would have been a really long time ago. Oh, thank you, Lucid. Save. I'm gonna be using this for the birthday feast tomorrow, so I definitely wouldn't it be funny if I just left stuff in here? They're just baking a cake and there's a tiny snuffkin playing the saxophone on the table. I think that would be really... It'd be so silly. But it'd be funny too. By technicality, if oh my gosh, sorry. By technicality, if 3D VTubers count as VTubers, that makes the Donkey Kong animated show filled with VTubers. Were they... I guess by that logic, anything that is 3D motion captured would count. You know, once you end stream, just post that on Tumblr, say you ended stream and show that. It's just the snuffkin. You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, I will leave it for now. We'll see. Doodles add life to the art too. Sometimes the doodles add lore too. What if I just decided to write into the lore that Kiera has a tiny Snuffkin figure and she would be the type to have a tiny saxophone, even though she doesn't know nor is capable of playing it because it's too small. Oh my gosh, wait, actually? Kiera has the tiny saxophone and Rhyme brought over her tiny Snuffkin figurine to accompany them while they're baking. He thinks they're absolutely ridiculous, but you know, it's his sister's birthday, so he's not gonna stop her from picking a tiny saxophone. I just found the world's smallest violin type of vibe. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. What is Ivan's outfit for the day? I I think like one of those kind of sheer knit sweaters. You know those, what do you call those? Like knit, they're knit or crocheted, but they're more like a tight net than a piece of actual clothing. There's one of those in Infinity Nikki that's so pretty. And they made it a 3-star, so I can't use it for meta things, but it's real pretty. I think one of those. I think he would like one of those. By the way, just in case I haven't mentioned this yet, because I realized I realized recently that it's actually not listed on the wiki, but and I guess it doesn't really have a reason to, but I draw Ivan's hair kind of differently every time. Sometimes it's more textured and sometimes it's not. Canonically, he used to straighten it, and now he's kind of trying to stop that because it did a lot of damage to his hair. So sometimes it's straight and sometimes it's more curly. Skip the scary music, please. Yes. These characters are layered, and they do all got backstory. Have I shown on stream what Ivan's hair used to look like? Because there is a point where there's a time skip. Let's see, Ivan... Ooh, this is a really old... Don't worry about the fact that this is from 2020 and a really fast doodle, so it's not good. But this is what Ivan's hair looked like pre-time skip. And don't worry about the text. It's not relevant. I made this in 2020. He has evolved since then, but so his hair used to look like this, and he would straighten it a lot because he didn't like that it was curly. Or it wasn't, I don't know, in style or whatever. And so now that he's grown it out, he's trying to get more used to having his hair like naturally in whatever way it wants to go. Honestly, the amount of detail Sasuke does the detail on a Renaissance painting. You look closer and you notice some clever things. Makes you become a Renaissance artist. That's a bit far, I think, but I like to give my characters a lot of layer. Devian has a lot of backstory stuff that I can't wait to tell too. But I have a very specific animation planned for that, and I don't want to spoil it. But they also have some very good backstory. Half the words in this chat are so technical and complex for tiny brain that it sounds like a witch chant. Aww. Hair trauma jump scare, yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, I do have that lesbian vernacular. I like fancy words. They're fun. Speaking of technical and complex words, do you guys remember the word defenestration? Yep. I do remember that you mentioned it. Medical diagnosis. Oh. There's this very, like, weird, funny thing with me in English. I think, like, because it's not my first language, and also because I didn't study it in the way that most people consider. Like, I learned English as I was growing up, just through movies and games and in media, and not really studying it in school. So there's a lot of words in English that I just, like, I get the vibe and I know what they mean, but I could not describe by definition what it means. Like I'm aware that those words you said, right? Thespian vernacular. I'm aware vernacular is like somewhat close to vocabulary, but I don't know the specific details. And thespian, I know from Genshin's lesbian tricks, which I know we talked about before, but like, I get what you're trying to say, but oh my gosh, if someone asked me to explain, I could not. I think that's a really interesting thing about languages. The ways that we learn a language matters so much. In our, like, experience of that language. Doctor coming up, yup, he was thrown out that window, alright. The word for the day after tomorrow is overmorrow? Is that true? Is that real? That feels like something someone came up with on the spot. Like, random person needing a word and just deciding to use it. It does not sound like a dictionary word. It is real, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, English. Probably one of the most complex words I know. That's good though. It's weird too, because those kind of words, like, I know more fancy words in English than I do Swedish. My mom, all the time, she didn't really grow up around any kind of TV or media or like modern stuff, and her like vocabulary is a lot old, contains a lot of old Swedish words that are barely used anymore. And so there's a lot of times where she'll be talking about something in Swedish and we're just having a random conversation, and then she'll say a word in Swedish that is Swedish that I've never heard before. And I have to ask her, like, hey, what's that mean? Because they're words that nobody's been using. Sometimes for the last, like, 50 years and sometimes for the past 100 years. And I never know. I never know. The word for the day before yesterday is... airy yesterday? Excuse me, what does thespian mean? Alright, so in Genshin... So in Genshin, you see, there's this funny little wolf. Hold on. I will bring you a picture of the funny little wolf that gifts you thespian tricks. So in Genshin, if you talk to the funny little wolf, he will teach you thespian tricks, which are essentially just poses. He will teach you how to pose good. That being said, however you learn, you're still learning. It's true. English is fun and all, but nothing's as complex. French they had it in there. Like, for example, rendezvous. Oh gosh, yeah, I would not know how to spell that either. Love that wolf. Yeah, me too. They're so cute. Their name's Wolfie. And they just love fairy tales. When you show up there and they're so sure that we're in a dream. And they're just like, oh, are you the hero? Are you the hero of the story? Here to save the land. Meanwhile, you're in there. Didn't we just walk into a library? And they're just like, yeah, we're in the story now. Deja vu is French, right? Word for today is... oh, I don't know what that means. My mental voice wants to pronounce that with a German accent. It looks like a German word. You know that word? Does anyone want to tell me what that word means? Because I don't know. I'll Google it afterwards, otherwise. It's for enjoying the suffering of others. Definitely German. Oh, wow. There's a word in Swedish that I really wish... I know I've talked about this before, and I feel like it's a like commonly well-known thing now, because it's a thing that so many Swedes talk about, and like people who learn Swedish and then are like, oh, that's a good word. Lagom. I wish so bad we had that word in English, or at least like an exact equivalent. It means just right. Like, it's the perfect amount of something. We call that lukewarm. It's not quite the same. Oh, I saw a video of it showed up in my YouTube recommended. It was people from different European countries trying to pronounce the longest Swedish word. I get that one's difficult. The perfect amount of something, would it be adequate? No, because that's more like saying it's enough of something, right? Lagom is like... I don't know, just like it's just the right amount. Like, think of honestly, think of Goldilocks. It's just right. Perfect the way it is. No more, no less. It's just right. I think it's also like the context that it's used in, which is hard to describe, because you can use it to describe anything. It's not a feeling, it's not an experience or an adjective describing, or like, I guess it is an adjective, but it's like, it can be used to describe literally anything. I want to try the longest Swedish word now. Oh yeah, I'd have to Google what it is, honestly, I don't remember. Intend. Yeah, there's a lot of English words that are like very close but not exact translations. Which that's kind of the point that there is no exact translation, and that's the part that's frustrating. So the joke is absquatulate means to leave abruptly, and I did. Nice. Content feels like the word for it. Yeah, it's very close. What's the longest Swedish word? Ooh. Oh, those words hurt to look at. That's not the word that I heard in that video. It feels like they're just mushing words together, just putting them all in the same thing without spaces. Oh my gosh. Look at this is the word that... Oh, to be fair, that's the AI overview. I don't know if that's right. The more common longest word. I think this is the one... Yeah, this is the one I saw in the video. Okay, it's gonna make a computer noise while I take a screenshot of the word. Because I can't copy text like that. That's the word I saw in the video. Pronounced abscatulate. Wow. For the Goldilocks amount, I was thinking ideal or optimal, but it's supposed to be a more positive feeling, right? Yeah, it has a positive connotation. It's not like saying, like, stopping someone. No, that's enough. It's not that. It's like that's the precis lagom. I literally don't know how to word it well in English. But this is the longest common word that I saw. Realisationsvinstbeskattning. Which it makes sense that it's a tax term. It's talking about taxes. It makes sense. This is a word that you would see on a paper, on like a letter from your bank or something. Which makes sense. That they would choose to use long, complicated words. That you get the vibe of what they're trying to say. But again, like, if the bank were to ask you, like, what's this word mean? You would have to Google it, you know? Kinda curious about different phrases linked to different languages. Yeah. Never trust AI overview, and it should never be trusted. Yeah. I never trusted 100%. I always double check. Like, if I'm thinking about using it, I'm gonna double check everything it says. In general, not very good. I trust that random guy from Reddit because AI overview literally takes their answers from there. Prefer him in answers. A Reddit guy, thank you. Thank you, people from Reddit who makes random threads about things that people can find years forward. You know, it's funny that I, the computer guy, hates AI, but I think it makes sense. Everyone who knows more about computers, who is like, what do you call it? Environmentally and morally conscious? I feel like should be would be against AI. By the way, satisfactory, a good word for just the right amount. Satisfactory. I guess so. But you wouldn't really use it in a sentence casually in the same way that you would in Swedish. Which I think that's the problem with it, because like you could technically grammatically, but people are gonna look at you weird. Like I could say in Swedish, for example, like, och det var en precis lagom lång stream. Vilket betyder typ, it was like the perfect length of stream. But if you said, oh, it was a like satisfactory, like a satisfactory length of time that I was streaming, you know, like you could say that, but people are gonna look at you weird for it. Got a good one for you. Not even to me. You learn more about words in different languages than I ever have in class. I feel like this is a lot more entertaining. Same here. Same here. There's enough cheese. Yes, that is satisfactory. Yeah, it sounds like kind of old-timey when you use it like that in English, right? It's true. I could say I'm satisfied with your work today, and it gives us strange connotations. Yeah, exactly. In Swedish, you could say something along those same lines with that word, and it wouldn't be weird. Like, if I were to use your example, like, oh, du har jobbat lagom länge nu. That translates to like, oh, you've worked enough time today. But then in English it becomes a negative connotation. And if you were to say instead like, oh, like, oh, I, what's another synonym you could use for this? But like, you know, it changes the emotional and context-based like connotations. It changes the vibe of the scene. That's the problem. Cheese. Someone mentioned cheese. Comforting? That's not fitting. In vibe only. It doesn't work as the word. Comforting amount of food. That'd be strange to hear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think we're just gonna have to accept that there just is no exact equivalent, but you see what I mean about it, right? It would be so convenient, if there was. I still think about the cottage cheese incident of a couple streams ago. Got a good one for you then. Is this enough? Yep. Just smile and nod. Yeah, that does make it easier, huh? Unfortunately, the English language is a sucker for complicating things, and therefore will change what style of speaking you use based on whether it's formal, semi-formal, or casual. Yeah. That's the thing, like, I still get confused about that, because we don't really have, that sort of thing in Swedish, or at least we haven't for several hundred years. like the thing of referring to people by their last name, we don't do that in Sweden, like ever. As far as I'm aware. And there's a sense of formality in speaking in English, I feel like, in a lot of situations that doesn't really exist in Swedish, and even the little bit that does is very confusing for my autistic brain. So trying to figure out when same thing like learning Japanese, because they have a lot of formality based changes in speech patterns and word choices and such. And it's really difficult to understand, honestly. Trying to figure out the perspective here. It's not quite right. Definitely skirt though. Skirt vibes. Like medium length comfy skirt. This sketch is ending up a lot messier than the other one. Not finding a good word for the perfect amount has me feeling ambivalent. By the way, one word no one uses despite it existing is yesterday. How about exquisite? That sounds so... like... Isn't that a descriptor for something fancy or valuable, though? Now I want to make a character with absurd English words and only one of the OCs could understand them. Go for it, that sounds like a very fun character. Exquisite's more similar to perfect than perfect amount, yeah. Again, Genshin. The exquisite chests that you'll find around the world. The order that they... oh my... sorry. The order that they chose to name those chests, knowing that exquisite is more similar to perfect. Why does it go common? Why does it go common, exquisite, precious, and then remarkable? Like the rarity value of the chests. I mean, that's a weird order to put it in, isn't it? Was artistic with it? Oh. I got some improving to do still, but I'm happy I've gotten somewhere. But honestly, looking at that art of Ivan from 2020, I'm like, yay, I've made progress. Starting to remind me of Kotaro Lives Alone with the discussion of fancy talk. I've not seen that one. Yumiko pulls it on AE where everyone knows the exact words for everything. I don't have that, but I do have an OC who speaks in riddles. Who actually does have a page on the wiki, but because she refuses to speak in a way that anyone can understand, her page is blank. That would be Michi right here. You know, talking to a vampire with all the slang from the 60s to 2020s is gonna be horrible to talk to. Yeah, vampires stuck in old slang. Yeah. Good day to you, my YOLO fam, wicked radical broski. That's gonna be quite a conversation, I imagine. The fact you even had something similar to what I was making as a joke is astounding. Yeah. The OC with the purple hair is a giant. Yeah. You want to see the zoomed out version? Hold on. So that's her. She has multiple forms. This is her normal form, and then in the background. In the background, we got her other form. Or one of her other forms, to be exact. I had to make the high chart so much bigger because of her. But we do also have her and Lord Winter are by far the tallest. Isn't that the girl from your banner for your Marioverse blog? Yeah. Yes, she is. She's on the banner. She's quite lore significant, but she also does refuse to speak in like modern common terms. So. The way you show off your OC so proudly and so sweet. Yeah. I just love them very much. Also, wow, she's tall. Yeah, she's very tall. Isn't there some sort of deity of some sort? You're on the right track. Yeah. Who's the mother hen of your group of OCs? It depends on which friend group you're talking about, but in general, definitely Iris. Ivan's older sister. There she is. She's the mom friend. When everyone is up to shenanigans, she's the one who to be like, have the medical kit ready and be like, "Are you sure you want to do this? Like, is it safe? Are we gonna get in trouble?" It also helps. She's the club, like the president of the science club at their school, So she's the one in charge of making sure that the in the science lab that all the chemicals are like handled safely and everyone's wearing protection and all that stuff like that. So first I thought you meant who birthed them all. I was like, yeah, if that was what you're asking, there is no such character. But yeah, she's a mom friend. I really need to do a new character sheet for her free time skip version, because that's another one that I only have from 2020. I remember last time I was showing off all of the like we were actually in the height chart document looking around, and I remember someone saying that the pre-time skip design for Iris was one of their favorites. And I'm like, I gotta prioritize doing the redraw for that one. Not a redesign, because it's still gonna be almost the same, but yeah. Genuinely, when other people say they like a character of mine, they get put higher on the priority list alongside my own favorites. Which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but also welcome to Devian's room, which is the background I'm drawing right now. They have covered the entire floor in blankets and pillows. It's hierarchy. I don't know about that, but there are definitely some that I draw more than others. Which I want to make that more even in the future, but you know, I can only draw one thing at a time. Devian's room might be one of the most common background scenes we see in all of my art for my OCs. Partly because I draw Devian a lot, and partly because I just think it's a very nice space to be in. Oh, I can already feel I'm gonna be tempted to render this. Because I'm just over here being like, oh, I want to do lighting. Lighting would be really fun for this. Just... I'm not gonna do the whole thing, I promise. Right now, I won't. But I will do a lighting sketch because I like that idea, and then I will finish the background. Yep. Anyone remember the Dev Ivan sleepover drawing I did on stream sometime last year? It's got like almost the exact same vibes, but I love it. Hold on. This one. Oh my gosh. October 2024? No, it's been too long. Ugh. pain pickle, my stuff got unplugged and I gotta retransfer my 100 gig of music. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Alright, for next stream, may you please draw the character people suggest the least? They for sure deserve love. They sure do. You know what? We'll do that. We'll do that. I'm not even sure who it would be. I feel like we draw... I draw a rhyme a lot already. Shay definitely as well. Michael sometimes. Oh, I know who it is. Oh, I know who it is. Oh gosh. Okay, well, I guess I know what we're doing next time. Next time we're drawing the OCs that I draw least often. If we don't end up doing... Maybe we could do the PowerPoint thing at the same time. We'll see if we end up doing the PowerPoint thing. I just realized that we talked about doing that next stream too. If the PowerPoint thing doesn't happen, we're definitely doing that next stream. See, where's the wall? That's way too far. This room is not that big. Yeah, that's closer. There is a dresser here. I have built this room in The Sims before, even though it's not like exact, but in my attempt to get better at backgrounds, I have tried to plan out some of the characters' rooms in The Sims. That does help. At least a little bit. Yeah, I think we're about done there. I really like these two. I really like these drawings, both of them, a lot more than I expected to. Gee, oh my god, thank you as well. Thank you for being here. And thank you for all the fun ideas. Naima, nice hanging with you like always. Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Participating in Pencil conversation and people lurking. Thank you for lurking. And, hey, I guess we know what we're doing next time, which isn't very common around here, but hey. I had a good time today. We are an hour overtime, so it makes sense to be tired by this point. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope that you all have a really good rest of your day or night, and if anyone's heading to sleep, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. And we'll see you next time. Bye bye!